Hi, hi. What's up? Oh, I can hear myself. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why it always does that. Anyway, hold on. Let me pull up chat. Wait, why am I? Okay, I think it's good. My VTube studio is a little weird for a sec. I decided to recalibrate it. Anyway, how is everyone? Hi, Kinsey. I wasn't sure if you'd be up. Hi, Aunt. Hi, Blue. What's up? How are you? Yo, it's it's anti-crispy Kins. Hi, Ultima. Mostly lurking while working. All right, fair enough. Hey, lurking is just fine. Do what you gotta do. I have no qualms about it. Nathan, how about you? Assuming my fingers get tired. Not much. I will say this because it's probably gonna be a recurring issue. I'm not feeling well due to some monthly issues, if you catch my drift. I only say it that way because it's probably going to be reoccurring, and sometimes I will have to cancel stream because of it. But I'm going to do my best to do a good stream today. So if my energy feels off, or if I, have to cut it off early because I'm not feeling well, just know that, I'm doing my best. And we'll see how it goes. But I'm excited to play Genshin anyway, so hopefully we're all good. I'm running 8-fingered ATM. What's that? What does that mean? At the moment? Huh? Question mark. Are you question marking me or Ultima? What is 8-fingered? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Oh, ATM. That's where I got confused. I thought you meant like an ATM machine, and I was like, what? You meant at the moment. I understand the abbreviation. I get you. Okay. That makes sense. Are you okay? Did you get hurt somehow, or? I mean, you don't have to tell me, obviously, if you don't feel like it. But if you are hurt, I hope you feel better. That's not cool. Why is Discord still open? Oh, that's why it's still open. I should close that. It always opens automatically um when I open my PC. So yeah. You see, I tried diagnosing the ABS light on my car with the testing port. Oh, you talked about that, yeah. Long story short, the wire sparked and I have 3 burn lines on 2 fingers. Ah! Ow! I thought ATM meant this machine also help. Also, I hope you feel better. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's terrible. No. Ugh. I'm so sorry. Did you have to go to the doctor, or are you like, are you okay? Or is it just like, oh, well, okay, I guess this is a thing now until it heals? And no doctor. Like, how bad was it? Was it doctor worthy, or was it just ouch worthy? Not that it discredits it either way, but that's rough. I'm so sorry. I hope you get better soon. That's not fun at all. Gosh. Yeah, I think I have a burn story as well. Once when I was a kid, and to pre to kind of preface this or whatever the word is, um, offers a crook to nibble. Yeah, okay, here we go. As my luck would have it, it's my right index finger and thumb. Oh yeah, okay. See, those are two like major ones. It's hard to not work with those, or it's hard to work without them. That's the better way of putting that. It'll make you oh yeah, my burn story. So to kind of add context, when I'm not when, this is now too. I'm a very clumsy person. I'm not very coordinated at all. Like at all. Like it's weird because I do a lot of crafts and stuff. So you think, "Oh, I must have really great coordination." I don't. I do not. Absolutely not. That is a false narrative if anyone says it. So when I was a kid, this affliction was much worse. It's gotten moderately better as I've gotten older, mainly only because I'm a lot more careful than I used to be. But my coordination is not improved much at all. It's more just I'm more aware that it hasn't improved. Um so when I was a child, my grandparents were in their camper and they were making all of us kids lunch, right? And if you've ever seen like those camper trailers, like the ones you take to go camping and such, the haul behind, it's like a little house on wheels. And you like haul it behind a truck. Um, you know how they have like those sliding, not sliding, like this screen door with the little sliding handle? Like it has like a little hole that you can slide the thing out of and you can pass things through it. So all of us kids were lined up to get lunch um outside that door, and my grandmother was handing the food out through that little uh hole, which was fine. All the other kids got their food. I think I was towards the end of the line, and my grandmother handed me a bowl of like freshly made ramen. Well, I grabbed my ramen and I went to sit down on the mat that was sitting outside their camper underneath the canopy. You know, normal, just like all the other kids. Except when I sat down, I was like 10 or 11 years old when I did this too. It wasn't like I was a little clumsy toddler. I was well enough old to to have prevented this, but I didn't. So I went to sit down on that mat and I severely burned I spilled the bowl all over my thighs. So like I severely burned my inner thighs just like terribly. Like I couldn't sit and have my legs together for I think at least a week, if not longer, because they were just crispy. Yeah, they were all red, they were all, like, blistered, and, that's, like, a sensitive area on anybody, like, your inner thighs, it hurts there. So, I burned myself real bad, and I had to, like, walk funny, I couldn't sit with my legs together, and like, I think at least a week, and it was terrible. I've always been very cautious. Yeah, a week. I mean, it wasn't like a burn that was like, "Oh, I need to go to the hospital," but it was like it just took that long to heal. Like, it was just it was weird. It wasn't like a really terrible burn on like, oh, I needed to go to the hospital. Like, it wasn't like that, but it just, because basically what would happen if my legs rubbed together at all, um, you know, it would obviously irritate the the burns. So it would just basically restart the process. So it took that long for me to get better because, you know, if it rubbed against each other or whatever, it would just like make the issue worse. So it was an unfortunate uh accident. I learned a lot from it. I learned to be a lot more careful of when I was carrying food. So even to this day, if you see me carrying like a hot plate of food, I usually hold it out like pretty comically far out from my body. And when I'm sitting down, I'll set the food down first and then I will sit down because I never wanted to repeat that. It was a bad enough experience that I learned as a child. I don't ever want to go through that again. I realize now why I have heavy duty oven mitts. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like when you go through something like that, you learn your lesson real dang quick. You learn. Even if it's not like, oh, I got more coordinated, it's I found a way to make sure that wouldn't be a problem. I'll only be able to stay for a bit. Go in at 12. That's fine. Uh, Considering what Kins just said, I probably will go ahead and pop into the game. That way she at least gets a little bit of time to watch me play Genshin, which is what she really wants. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pop in on the game, but we can still continue chatting. I'm just gonna be maybe a little distracted. Let me turn this off. Spotify. No, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on. I can just turn it off in a minute. Let's see. Why is the game audio not on what I need it on? No, is it just not loud enough? Okay. The heck? Why is it not on? I'm gonna try this. Me now? No. Liz, can you talk? Can you talk so I can see if it's working? Oh, is it good now? I think it's good. Liz! Liz, you useless little lantern dude, please. Say something. Okay, well this controller is not the correct one anyway. Where did my actual controller? I have an imposter controller. Where did the other one go? Ah! The heck?
People ought not be so frightened of
There he
ghosts.
goes.
They are merely talking shadows.
Oh, that's why.
Shattering-
It's not an imposter. I don't have it on the right setting. What? Internet is not going in and out. I don't think it is. Wait, is it? Oh, for you? Yeah, I don't think it is for me. Oh. Darn. See, I got mine sorted out, and now the disease is spread to the rest of you. I'm so sorry. I must get monies. Let's see.
Just affairs.
Name. I don't care. I think it was for Fiori. What's in here? Actually, can I change this to here? I might as well. Nah, it's because I'm on my way back from my camping trip. Ah, I understand. So it's just like bad signal. Putting a mask on my my router to protect it from disease. That's so real. Oh yeah, baby Paimon. She's still asleep. Let me change the time. I think it was 8, right? Yeah. Close enough, probably. If it makes me do it on exactly 8, I'm gonna be mad. Why is the controller being stupid? Will you be happier like this? Is it okay now? Can we calm down, everybody? Only 23 hours and 54 minutes to go. For what? It automatically does for you. Just click the gold letters. Oh, well, I already did it. Oh, Paimon.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
From 8:06 back to 8. Well, it seems to work. Wait, where the frick do I go? Oh. You didn't realize? What? What did I not realize? Wait, what did you do? I didn't see. So sneaky? Yeah, I guess you are, because I didn't see what happened. Oh, the theater. That's where we're going. Good news, I found a tool that can do what I was trying to do with the car. Oh, nice! What? Bad news, it's $2,100. Oh, that's not so great. What? Oh, dude. There's a dead guy. I'm going around that. Because I'm afraid it's gonna trigger a cutscene like it did last time, and I'm not dealing with all that crap. She won't feel Jan's Munyon? What is Munyon? You won't be too mad? It depends on what a Munyon is. What is a Munyon? I don't understand. You want minion? I don't have a minion. Money? I mean, you can try. You'll be disappointed. I ain't rich. Oh, there's Alosha.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
I'm sorry, Ultima. Yeah.
Pleasure. Here. This
Poor
is the
Blue
way.
getting arrested for trying to rob broke people. I got really far last night because I could not let you get ahead of me. Alright, well, you know the rule, don't spoil. Why me?
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
What the heck? Oh, it's Valerie.
Is that guy
I'm
with
gonna
the
die, it's so
fatui?
cute. So the snow
Looks
guy
like he's
dies.
waiting for something.
Okay, all done.
Razor gets
Thank
thrown
you for
into
your
a tree,
cooperation.
man.
Please proceed through to the theater.
It's about go to low-level crimes and let the syndicates get away with everything.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Yeah.
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Wowza. Yeah, the Opera Epiclese. Yeah, I was about to say that. It reminds me of the Fontanian Theater. Oh, I missed a lot of stuff. Paimon dies because Ultima is not remotely a medical doctor and botched the vocal cord removal surgery. Dang. See, that's... No, Paimon needs to keep her vocal cords because she can't talk in that cute little voice if she doesn't have them. Bro, I'm not doing nothing. You are doing something, Blue. You're such a gaslighter. Trying to gaslight me into not knowing what I know? My man Valerie, yeah. See, I already knew you were gonna simp over him. See, I know you're gonna die when Noise shows up, and then you're not gonna shut up at all. I would never steal from Yan. You just said to steal from me like 5 seconds ago. Only her crook to nibble. Why do you want my crook? Oh, hi, Corey. What's up? You see what I have to deal with? Valerie is taken, I assume? I don't know.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are.
Because
just
it tastes good? Okay, you
Sorry,
like to eat
coming
wood.
through.
That's odd. LOL, hi. You see what I have to deal with, Corey? Mine are no better behaved than yours.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's
Hey,
who I'm
I'm
introducing
very
you
well
to later.
behaved. I don't
She's
know.
the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Just evidently reckless with electricity? Yeah, you shouldn't do that. I'm not weird. Blue, you're the one that's been trying to chew on my stick the whole time. Ooh, cutscene. I'm not looking at anybody anymore. Sorry. I'm locking in. Gosh, her design is so pretty. Oh my god, she's so cute. Those high notes are impressive.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Oh, we're meeting her? I didn't expect that. Alright, wait. Okay. Yeah, I don't see Mia. Whatever. Darn. Okay, let me see what I missed now. I'm so behaved. Kinsey? Kinsey. You gonna sit here and lie in front of God and everybody like that. Darn. You're the least well behaved. They're so behaved. I don't know about that, Corey. Spooky? What's spooky? You're gonna love her voice? I do love her voice already. pretty character. Yeah, that's Vodyanitsa. I've been looking forward to her for a while. She's not out yet for like you're not able to pull for her yet. The current banner is this ballerina girl, and I am really tempted. So her. Do a thing. Do a thing. Do a thing. He's not singing words, so I understand the lyrics just as much as real opera. I mean, I don't know if it's real words. I mean, I think it's Russian, right? Or something like that. Her voice is angelic. It is. So beautiful. What you mean? You'll be even more tempted after this. Oh boy. You do. Oh, I missed it. Darn, I missed it! Just notes, not any lyrics. She's so pretty. I love her design. She's like a little swan. I love her. I think she's based on a real person too. That's what I heard anyway. Wait, where do I go? Where am I going? Oh, I just go up here? There's not like a side thing? No, there's... Okay, wait. Give me... Oh, I'm just blind. What's in here? Oh. Okay. I don't think I've heard Jan say one bad thing about a playable character. I mean... Okay, no, I've said bad things about... See, I don't even say bad things. I just say I don't care for them.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Flowey.
Can you believe it?
Oh yeah, Flowey. I
I'm
didn't like
so
Flowey.
mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Oh, look at that.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait.
The
Is
Shogun,
this
yeah.
who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I don't know, because even when I don't like a character, I think I'm generally, like, pretty good at being objective. Like, I'll say, hey, I don't like them for this reason, but I don't judge anybody who does like them. Like, it's not that big a deal. I'm not gonna hate anybody for... Yeah, she is. I can show you in a minute, Blue, what the Raiden looks like.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Sorry, I don't know a lot about Genshin. That's fine. Yet. I'm so hyped for you to play it, Blue. I'm so freaking hyped.
So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Oh, she's so cute.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Dang, cold. Oh, hang out with me. I need to see if I want you. Okay.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud
Gotta
to
go for
admit
now.
it.
Hope you have fun. Alright, have a good day, Corey. Or night. Whatever you're doing. Oh, wait. I think it's day, right? I think you're closer to my, time zone than, most others. I don't know. I was hanging out in Kohler's stream last night, so I'm a little discombobulated with the time zones and all that.
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members.
Oh,
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
wait, this is so funny. This is so funny. I just mentioned yesterday, hey, this is the first time in a nation that we're not labeled as a criminal. Now we're technically joining a criminal organization.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover.
I ain't no snitch.
Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it? Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Yay. Oh yeah, how do they know each other if it's like all a secret? Do all the members know who the other members are?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Ah.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh, he's that kind of guy.
What did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Rude.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, the one that we walked by and got mad because we were trying to get to our seat.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and
What's the
fill it
hard
out.
way? I'm scared. Wait, what? Oh, that's the application. Oh gosh, here we go. Wait, what the frick? Wait. I don't want to. Wait, we shouldn't pick this one. We shouldn't pick this one because that's the actual thing. What do y'all want me to pick? Mom Pie's pretty cool. I don't know. Should we go with Bomb Pie? Oh wait, no, I can go with a Primo Gym. Human. Okay, so the code name is different. Wayfair, I like Primo Gym. No! Clearly that's not gonna be the case, though. They're gonna take one look and be like, what the frick? No, I don't want them to, like, deny my application, because it's like, what the frick is this kind of joke? I need a... Mom told me to give it a try. That one's funny. Why not? Why would I say Primo Gym? Clearly they're gonna look at that side-eye and be like, what the frick is she talking about? You're gonna say I'm a human. There. I'm gonna get... Whatever. It's so salty.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
This is why your
But
cloak
other
has a
than
big
that,
dent on
you're
in
good
it.
to
You
go.
do that anyway.
We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
Ah.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Heck yeah.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation. Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Metia is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Who revived Paimon or transferred her voice to someone else? Look, a lot of the characters in this game have higher pitches, so you're gonna love Metia. I mean, he's the one I've been looking forward to the most, so it'd be really nice to meet him soon.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Oh, wait.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing.
Fine is fine, Squeaky is fine. Squeaky is not.
All, he might stop
no, I
talking.
think it's cute. Okay, wait. So I just
Sure.
noticed something about her
Don't
design.
worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Look at her.
Perfect.
Okay.
You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
So that thing around her, like, necklace or choker or whatever, it looks like a microphone. Doesn't it look like a microphone? Is that, like, because she's a singer? It's kind of like... Yeah, I only just noticed that. I think that's so cool. I'm pretty certain that's what it's meant to be.
Okay.
It's really cute, yeah.
What needs tidying?
Oh,
Everything.
cool. Why is it so messy in here in the first place? Alright. Oh, that doesn't open. Okay. Just that one. Go to a restaurant. Oh! Look at that! Oh, cool! Teleport? Wait, why? Oh, that's why. I got distracted by the pretty ballerinas. I will probably do a bit of running around. Just cause... Like... Where is that one? I should actually... Where is that? This is a bit... Well, no, I guess it's not, but I'm gonna go ahead and get it anyway. Oh, it is. It is a lot closer. I'm gonna get this, and then... Where are you going? I'm about to go in. I have to see your reaction to meet you before I go in. Oh, fair. Where the frick am I? I'm trying to get to the... Work? Ew. Physical work? Ew, yeah. Wait, how do I get in? Do I go this way? I'll go this way. Probably. I wanted to get the waypoint before then. Oh, there she is.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna stand out, bud.
Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Oh, there he is! It's about time you showed
Mr.
up.
Metia! Over here! Over here!
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Yeah, what is going on with his scarf? I already knew about his scarf, but I've been so, like, curious about it for so long. Like, what is the deal with that?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
They'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
Huh?
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
What the frick? The typing isn't proving problematic. Mouse clicking is. What if you put your mouse on your left side? I mean, I know, like, it could be a little hard to use here, not like the hand that isn't natural to you, but it might be better than the injured one for the time being. I don't know.
I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed.
That's the typing hand right now.
I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that
Is he
other
fumbling?
all-time classic, Flying in the Wind
fumbling.
from the Mountain Sparrow.
It's bubbling.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
I love
So,
me. Yeah,
what did
yeah, I love
Odette
him too
sing
already.
today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song.
Ah.
Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage
He's so
today.
animated. Like, okay, I realize the pun in that, but by animated, I mean, like, have you ever seen people who, like, talk with their hands a lot? They talk with, like, not just their words. They use their body to communicate how they're feeling. Like, that's what I mean. Like, he just has very strong body language, and I like it.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Yeah, why are you nervous, man?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh, it's bothering
She's
her.
showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Oh, she's seething.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Heck yeah.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Oh,
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
oh my god.
I think we're all
That
just
was so funny.
exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I want to know about that
Dear,
scarf.
it looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Sure.
That could have gone worse.
What would I miss? I really like both Mitya and Vodi. Yeah, I like both of them too. Well, I don't know because Vodi I haven't really interacted with much beyond like just seeing him. Oh no, wait, no, Vodinitsa, not Valerie. I was thinking Valerie for some reason. Yeah, I like both of them too. I love this scarf too. I love all of Snezhnaya. Yeah, I've been very impressed.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
We could stalk him. Oh crap. Oh, that's why.
Sorry,
He's been
routine
stalked.
inspection. Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there.
Hello,
Mr. Mitya paid
Valeri,
the check
yeah.
before leaving.
Oh.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodinitsa and her two friends.
He knew!
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy.
No, he let that slip on purpose.
I guess that's the next thing to look into.
But the scarf kept him from saying anything more. Okay, he's on our side then.
Vodianitsa and Alosha have both left.
I wonder,
Time to
is
head
he
back
part
and
of the
call it a day.
Rokat? I can't remember if that was said or not, but that'd be interesting if he's also a member. I can't remember though. I'm gonna go see Paimon. Oh, she's okay.
You're back! Here pretty early today. Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Oh, it has to do with the energy source, maybe?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
Stellar
What is it?
linchpins. It has something
You're
to
making
do with
that
that.
face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Flip.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell? Well, Media denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Yeah, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace. Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokot only has a limited amount of intel.
Oh.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads. Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
How much did you spend?
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
Oh, yummy.
Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Oh, hi, Kimposy. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Just playing some Genshin. Exploring Snezhnaya. Wait, where am I going? Oh, wait. No, I have to... Doing okay. Hope you enjoy Snezhnaya. Yes, I am. I am loving it.
Coming up. I down 3 bottles of firewater.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Ah.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vetcha.
Alright, let's go.
If there's anything you need.
Let's go watch a bunch of political people argue.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Girl, she just said she wasn't... Okay. Oh, so, okay. They're discussing whether to extend Project Stuja or not, basically. The Rooster Pulcinella shows various energy-related statistics. Oh, yeah, okay, so basically things are just heating up in here. Jeez.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, Both the production and consumption of Kresnik crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Yeah, why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
See, I feel like the rooster's gonna like spot the traveler out of from the distance, and we're gonna get caught somehow. I don't trust being in this place. Like, it's not safe. I see Sandrone. I see Pantalone. No, wait. Okay, wait. I see something. I only just noticed that Child, Sandrone, and Pantalone are all here, who all know who the traveler is. Sandrone and Child, I'm not worried about, but Pantalone definitely saw our face and is probably definitely still salty about the whole doctor thing that went down in Sumeru. So, I'm not comfortable with being in this room. Yo, wise old dude? Oh, are you talking about Pulcinella? I don't know about that.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnaya.
I don't think Pantalone really liked Dottore.
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now.
They
there
had a
needs
weird
to be
vibe.
A clear and consistent rationale
But I don't want to be in this
how
room
crystal
regardless.
is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again,
He
true
might be too busy to
consistency
notice,
exists
though.
only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by Child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware,
Shut
not
up.
one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Good
On
for
the contrary,
Child.
I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style
the
and a
heck
war
is
of
she
words
doing?
ensued.
You
Our
not.
reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
No, I think Child
The
has,
people
because
have
it feels like the
spoken.
others just don't give a
Child
crap.
received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Oh God.
Now you see
Shut
why
up.
they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we 1st met in Liyue.
It seems
So,
things have changed.
Surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Okay, can I point out something? Maybe they're making good points. I don't know. I don't understand political stuff well enough to make a call on that. But there's one glaring problem. They're clearly not suffering the same as the general population is. They're all people that are like in higher positions, so they're living more comfortably. I don't feel, it's all that agreeable to pretend like you understand the suffering of the general population. It's kind of like, I just don't think it's, God, how do I word this? Let me think a minute. You can't say that you can't say that the current status quo is working when you're not living the current status quo. Does that make sense? Like, you can't make comments on it, being a livable situation for now and that things are getting better when you live in the upper crust of society. That's probably why they wanted a new census. Yeah, but it just seems like they intend on going, oh, we're gonna extend it. Oh, we're gonna extend it. Oh, we're doing better. It's better this time. Like, no, it's not. Okay, let's make it this way then. If it's working as okay as you say it is, maybe go live like the rest of them live then. Maybe you should be taking cuts on your pay in order to benefit the greater good of the people who are suffering for the sake of your policies. Because while you're sitting in your cushy little office, where it's nice and warm and you never want for anything, there's people that are actually suffering from what decisions you're making. It's not fair for everybody else to have to suffer for what you're choosing to do, and then you don't actually have to suffer as well. It'd be one thing if everybody was suffering the same. It's a Saritsa's decree, though. Well, I apply this to her, too. If you want to do your own little thing, then you at the very least, need to be suffering the same way everybody else is, so you can make an actual call on whether it's worth it or not. It's not fair to say, oh, it's fine, it's cool, people can take it, it's not that big a deal, when you're not actually living the same way they are. In my opinion. This is just my opinion, though. Ritz is chillin'. Alola, I see your point. Politicians should be on the ground and working to see and lead by example. Exactly. And like, this guy right here is acting as if you know, everything's okay and it's under control when it doesn't look under control to anyone in the general population. So how can you blame them for being upset with their current situation when rightly, you know, they're suffering and you're not? That's what it comes down to. If these people were suffering the same way and there was clearly no other way to fix this problem, and like you're just in a dire situation of which there is no good outcome for anyone, and we're all suffering the same boat and we're all just having to make the best of it, sure, then you can make choices like this, then you can say things like this. But you can't be sitting up in a cushy office wearing really nice clothes and, you know, eating to your heart's content, and then say it's worth it for everybody else that is underneath you that you're stepping on in order to get done what you want to have done. But that's just my opinion.
With the notorious
You can disagree with me if you
still active
want.
to this
That's
day,
fine. I
should
like
the Rokot
it's
be held
objective,
responsible?
but to me,
No,
that's how I
there
see
is
it.
someone else to blame.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or
Anything
bribery,
from Mother
he'll use
Saritsa?
whatever means necessary
I don't
to
know.
get people to change
I don't know
their
about
vote.
anything for me. I won't lie. If I were living in Snezhnaya, I probably would have left by now. I'm just being real. I would have left. This stream got deep. Yeah, I'm sorry. I could be very opinionated when it's like, when it has to do with like, human suffering. I can get a little heated at times. Not heated. I'm not mad. I just like to talk about it deeper. Which nation would you migrate to? I've always said, like, out of all of them, I feel like, for me at least, Sumeru would be the best option, but very specifically, post Sumeru Archon Quest Snezhnaya. I would not want to live in, not Snezhnaya, Sumeru. Post Archon Quest Sumeru. Not pre Archon Quest Sumeru. If we're talking pre Archon Quest Sumeru, I would then choose Mondstadt. Mondstadt seems to really care deeply about its people, even on the higher end of like the political scale. Mondstadt has always seemed to be very, very focused on its people and the well-being of the general population. Yeah. And they seem to do their best. Like, even people on the higher end, like Varka. Varka's the Grandmaster. And he is very deeply invested in his people. He gets on the ground. He handles things personally. And he understands the suffering of the people. So he's more effective at helping them. Same goes for Jean. Jean spends a lot more time in her office, but she's still very aware of what the current issues are and how they're affecting the general class. And even lower class. And she's doing her best to work for them, even to the detriment of her own well-being. Which I don't think is necessarily good, but it's better than, you know, living a high, cushy life and basically stepping on everyone underneath you to maintain that cushy life. Or to get your agendas. Or to, like, benefit your own agendas while not caring what it does to other people. In my opinion. The only problem I have with Mondstadt is that I don't think I like the whole, alcohol, like, this, like, I don't know. Alcohol seems to be a very central part of living in Mondstadt, and I can't really, you know, imagine myself living that kind of life. Plus, Mondstadt is so small that I don't know that it would sustain my curiosity long enough, if that makes sense. Sumeru, I'm more of like, I love to study things. I love books, I love reading, and like with the internet, obviously in modern times, I can satisfy that that need for like anywhere in the world. Like I can live anywhere and pretty much get that. Well, not anywhere in the world, but you get what I mean. I have access to it on my phone anytime I want, basically. It's at my fingertips. Where in Teyvat, you don't have the internet necessarily, so you don't always have access. Mondstadt Library has Lisa though. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't really like to learn with other people. I tend to like to read stuff on my own, if that makes sense. And I don't think that the Mondstadt library is large enough that it would last long enough for me. Meanwhile, Sumeru, who says I'm gonna be learning with Lisa. I don't know. You mentioned Lisa, so I'm just assuming. Sumeru though, I know Sumeru has like the largest concentration of basically info of every sort in every area of study you could possibly want. So I would pick Sumeru on that basis. Personally, I think I'd pick Fontaine. They seem to have by far the best government in my opinion. I think I'd agree on that. They seem to have a fair governmental system. Especially post Archon quest. I feel like things were a little messy when we got there, but that was because of all the stuff that was happening at the time with Farina and stuff. I picked Fontaine for the rural side. Yeah, Fontaine's a good pick too. Fontaine is my mod's favorite region, but Sumeru has always been my favorite. I don't know necessarily which, if I was joining the academia, I'm not sure which area of study I would pick. Part of me thinks Amorta, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't know. I don't even know if I'd join the academia. I'd probably just be someone that would like living there in general. Like I love the scenery. I love the cultural side of it. Like it's just, I don't know. It seems like a really nice place to live after the events of the Archon quest. And then Nahida really cares about her people too. Like you can really tell how much she loves her people. That's still a lot of the Archons, but like Nahida just feels really connected with them. Like she's doing her best. And she seems to be, she's a god of wisdom, so she's very wise. I don't know. I think I'd like to live there. But I'll tell you this, if all this stuff was happening in Snezhnaya, I'm not loyal enough. I'm sorry. I'm not loyal enough to stick around. I'd have been gone. Not actually Inazuma pre-Archon quest? I don't know. I don't know if I could agree with that. Things were rough in Inazuma. Nahida has the best Archon birthday party. Yeah, I loved her birthday party.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I'm gonna stay neutral.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers. Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Girl.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
She's annoying. This lady leave? I hope she's not a recurring character.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out! What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes, go Lelik. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Alright, I wonder if we're gonna be able to leave this place without getting jumped.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja. Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far. Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it. Which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Ah.
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the
Yeah,
debate.
I knew we weren't getting out of here before the Fatui talked to us.
I didn't take you for a
At least
political
it's
enthusiast.
these two.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up.
Don't leave me with them. No, they're
Sure.
gonna call me out.
Break a leg and all that.
No. No, 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 no,
Thought
no.
it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for
Yeah,
kicks
we're
and giggles.
busted. I knew that
Tell me
we were
I'm
here.
wrong.
Yeah. Okay, I knew we were busted here. I knew we were busted because every nation we go to, we end up getting deeply intertwined with the issues that are going on there. There's no way that they wouldn't call us out.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor.
Who says that I would tell?
In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
I don't want to do it with them.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
It's crazy how the Traveler beat up a lot of Fatui and is just chilling in Snezhnaya hanging out with the Harbingers. I know, that's what I said last stream. I said, isn't it funny we get to Snezhnaya? And, like, it's basically one of the only, nations that we haven't been, a wanted criminal at some point. I mean, like, there's very few that have landed in that category so far. Usually we're first treated like a criminal and then we become friends with everybody. And out of all of them, you would think Snezhnaya would be the most, like, prominent one. But yeah, everybody's been so chill with us being here. But then we get to Snezhnaya and we technically join a criminal organization, which I think is really funny. So we actually are a criminal, technically. But this is the first time we're not being suspected of it. Like, every other time we were totally innocent. And then when we actually do it, nobody suspects anything. Or they just don't care.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Careful, don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Choked.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that.
Now I have hiccups.
Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Alright. It went down the wrong pipe. You know when it like stings? It like stings your throat? It's like that. Ah. Hold on, let me I need to breathe. Alright, I think I'm okay. I'm like trying to drink something. Okay, I think I'm good. Alright, let's go back to the thing. I'm lightheaded now. Berg.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Don't die, I'm trying
my best. But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Stick. Am I really having to mediate an argument between two harbingers like they're kids? Oh, Odette. Yeah.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Aww.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Oh yeah, what is the
Spirit
rehearsal
Seeker.
for?
Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Yeah, Child doesn't
I've
seem like a
actually
ballet
seen
guy.
it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
Oh.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Spirit, like ghost, like what Razor will be when I throw him into a tree? What is your obsession with throwing Razor in a tree? Oh, we could do this real quick. I'll do it at the end. This was I haven't done Odette's test run thing yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and do the story and then I'll do it at the end maybe. Because you told me about a tree one time and you like razors, so I bully him. Fair enough. Fair enough reason. How do I get up there to get that? I want it. How do I get up there? Actually, have we been to the palace yet? Is that the... I don't know. How do I get up there? I want the thingy. How do you like the landscape of Snezhnaya so far? I haven't seen a whole lot of it. I've been very locked in on the Archon quest. I like to finish the Archon quest really quickly because of spoilers. I want to avoid as many spoilers as possible. Is it bad to bully Razor? I mean, bullying anyone is probably considered bad, but if you're asking if I care, not really. You can do what you want. I think it's funny.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Be easier said than done.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things.
I thought he was your boy.
Paimon bet she has her reasons.
Razor can defend himself. Probably better than I can defend him, so... That's my point. Is like, I don't think I gotta worry about Razor. I know he can kick butt, so I'm not too concerned over it.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more,
Razor hunts with wolves. Yeah, he was raised by wolves. I'm not concerned about his well-being at all. He's good.
Well, we know there are plenty
He's
of
living
other
his
ways
best
to keep
life.
people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least. Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead. No change,
Yeah, how
really.
is Paimon?
But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, things haven't been the same without
I wish
Paimon.
you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Oh gosh. I don't trust this. Oh, we completed it? I'm gonna keep going. Because I want to. Like I said, I'm trying to complete this stuff as quickly as possible while also still enjoying it, so. Razor hunts with wolves? Yes, he was raised by wolves. In fact, I will show you. It'll be a long quest. Yeah, I've been working my way through it over the course of a couple of streams. Don't worry. I will show you that Raiden lady first, and then I will show you Razor. Like, some of his voice lines, so you can get a feel. Where is she at? Here she is. This is the Raiden Shogun lady. I thought he was a wolf or a wolf boy. He's a boy raised by wolves. That's her. Alright, now go here. I was wrong.
You smell nice. Let's hunt.
Let's see. Where is A1?
Go to sleep. I watch the moon. I have no human family. I am a wolf. You are my friend. We can hunt together. You are strong, like a wolf. I like to hunt with you. We catch a lot. Lupacol means wolf home. No, Lupacol means wolf family. My Lupacol lives in the woods. They say I am their Lupacol.
Yikes, my internet is abysmal right now. Might just have to wish you a good stream and leave. Oh, that's okay. I understand, trust me. There is no one that's gonna understand internet issues better than me at this point. His voice is not what I expected. What did you expect?
My Lupacol is my only family, but I don't have 4 legs, not like them, because I'm not a real wolf. Sometimes this makes me sad.
My baby.
When I run with you, when I hunt with you, I am happy. With you, I am not a wolf.
This is my son.
I am not a boy. I am just me. I am Razor. Because you are my friend. You are my Lupacol. I hope you feel happy too.
Razor has been my favorite since day one. I dislike Razor, trust me. Yeah, that's not something I haven't heard before. His voice, what did you expect out of his voice? I think he's cute. He's been my beloved son from day one. I've mained him since the beginning. He's not on my team right now because that's a team that Kinsey specifically made for me to play. Because, like, I need to get through the game, but if we're talking who my actual main is when I'm picking my own team, I have always played as Razor. Razor is my absolute favorite. I love him. He's so cute. He has been my baby child. I don't know a cuter voice. I don't know. I think he's cute. It's raspy. Yeah. This is my other favorite.
It's been a long time. I'm Durin. Everyone used to call me Mini Durin, but as you can see, I'm not really mini anymore. Do you find my appearance strange? To tell you the truth, it's still a little strange to me. I have so much to learn. I hope you don't mind if I ask you for help. Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. I still have so much to learn about human interactions, like where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
But yeah, those are my 2 favorites. I love them. And then obviously I love Diona too, but I think I've showed her before. So if we're talking top 3, it's Razor, Durin, and Diona. I love my babies. Okay, it said 10 or 12, right? Or between that somewhere. Go here. That should do, probably. Ow. Paimon!
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun!
Aw.
Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word! Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Will you enjoy your crossword puzzle, Paimon, and feel better? Whenever Paimon sits, it's like... Kotek? What? Huh? She's a shop here. Paimon is a cutie. I know, I love her. I'm gonna give her hot chalky and a cookie and pat her head. Yeah, she's so sweet. You meet her from the very beginning of the game, so she's like your traveling companion from the start. So you'll get a lot of Paimon interaction when you finally play the game, Blue. What the heck? Why is it like this? What is going on? Oh, wait. That.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
It's Crystal. I think there's too much of a shortage to be eating
Perfect.
that.
Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I'm gonna go eat lunch, have fun with quests. Alright, have fun eating your lunch, Composy. I hope it's yummy. I gotta stop eating random stuff. Yeah.
I think I'll leave
I
the
didn't
Lelet
advise it.
question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Something's gonna happen.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Oh,
Is
Mitya's
there
here.
anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's
Valeri's
see.
here.
It's a small audience.
Ooh.
Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and
He's
mouse with
chasing him to
Mitya
the
again.
end of the earth.
Oh no, it looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Ooh. Here we go. Cutscene time. Oh, yeah. Something's happening. I knew it! I knew it! I knew that it couldn't be trusted. Wait, maybe we're okay? Wait, no. Something's up. Something's definitely up. What is happening right now?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
No, something's off. I think I already saw
Alright, everyone,
Tonya.
huddle in a little more.
I think
Now,
it's the
look at
brown haired
camera.
girl. Or the reddish
1,
brown.
2, 3.
Yeah, I think it's the one that's crouched next to the traveler. She looks the most distinct amongst them. And she looks a lot like Child. Wait, look at freaking Mitya's little scarf hand. His outfit design is so cool. Who, Mitya? I love it. Larry in the background is not smiling.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
I was so certain something bad was gonna happen during this performance.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonia? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Is she okay?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Oh.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to
Okay,
get back
so maybe
after
something
all.
still is
What do you
gonna
think?
happen.
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return
I
them
wouldn't
next
go
time
out
you're
there,
over
dude.
this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
That's a bad idea. That dude's dead.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Dude.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there.
It's so
I
funny.
think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
But yeah, I didn't figure it was gonna stop.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Dude, that guy's
I was
not
thinking the
alive.
same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Probably.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Oh my god, shut up.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
They're
They
dead
know
too,
how much I
probably.
despise tardiness and disrupted
I
plans.
don't like this.
There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
I mean, you can go out there if you want, dude.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Hey, quick question. What's up?
I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanitsa. Odette's still backstage.
How long is this game? Long.
That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
It's... Okay, I'm gonna put it to you this way. I'm not sure you can even quantify that. I'm sure someone has, but I can't begin to quantify that. I'll put it this way. I've been playing this game. I can actually check for you how long I've been playing this game.
Huh.
Give me a minute when it gets out of
weather
this
like this
cutscene.
rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Oh, he lived.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there.
And why are we leaving the door
open?
open?
Soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Oh.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as
that
the
not-
two top
is that
stars
dude-
in all of Snezhnaya.
Is that his wife?
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
I don't blame you.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other
The
way.
audacity to pray that
Behave
out
yourself,
loud in
or
front
you'll
of them.
be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
He's being scolded by his wife now. Look at him. Yeah, weirdo. Like, come on, man. I feel like those are inside thoughts. You shouldn't be having those thoughts in the first place, but at the very least, if you're gonna have them, keep them to yourself.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Freak. Freaking weird. Alright, you wanna see how long I've been playing this game? Cute picture. Oh, he's a staff member. Alright. Alright, let's see. Hopefully it doesn't just... Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, it does. Hold on. Well, frick. No, I'm stuck. Never mind. Yeah, it won't let me access my stuff now. Well, maybe it will. I might be able to cheat. Hold on. Let's see. Because there's a character archive. I need access to that in order to see it. But I might be able to... I don't think I can see it from here, though. I can't control what the game does. I didn't lie. I just thought it would be merciful. It wasn't, though. Where is she at? Oh, there she is. Okay. When did I get Amber? Does it say? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, cool. You're still here? Yes, I am. Yeah, okay. So, see how it's got that little, in the top left corner, there's like a little door thing with an arrow? That means I can't access the main menu. And I need the main menu to access the character archive. And the character archive tells you when you have acquired each character. And I can check when I acquired, her. You get Amber for free, like, from the beginning of the game. Like, when you start, you get Amber from the beginning. So I can deduce what day I started playing and how long I've been playing by seeing what day I acquired Amber on my team. So once I am able to access the character archive, I will show it to you. And then we can figure out how long I've been playing. But it has been a couple of years, if that tells you anything. I'll put it this way. This game has been out since 2020, and it's still getting new content. I'll say this, though. Like, don't be intimidated to play the game just because it has a lot of content. Especially if you're going to stream it, because that really means a good thing for you. Because if you end up liking it, it means you'll have a lot of content to pull from. So you don't have to do it all at once. And I would advise this. That's World of Warcraft for you, overwhelming with all this stuff. Yeah, as long as you pace yourself and don't rush, then you're fine. I think it is only really daunting if you're like, oh, I need to finish all of it as quickly as possible. If you play it like that, you're going to get very, very burnt out, and you're going to get very, very overwhelmed. But if you just play it as if it's a really long story game and take your time and enjoy it, then you will be able to enjoy this game just fine. I will advise this. There is a new recent feature where you can access the new story content early without doing previous story content. You can do that if you want to. I would advise you not, because you won't understand a lot of what's going on, because all of it is interconnected. So if you skip to, say, like right now, you would be able to play, say, like, for example, you could play Snezhnaya right now. Like, as a new player, you could skip all the current content and play that, like, it will still be available. to play the old stuff, but you could skip to the new stuff if you wanted. But I wouldn't advise it because it just isn't as good an experience. All of the stories of all of the nations are interconnected, so if you skip to Snezhnaya, just know that you're gonna have a lack of context for a lot of stuff. So I would advise you start with Mondstadt, then go to Liyue, and then basically just play it in the order it gives it to you. So the main Archon quest is here. It will always be the one in the gold, so at the very top. I would play it in the order that it gives you, and then you will be fine. I won't, but what? What's up? I haven't had as much patience for long games as I used to. That's fair. And, like, if you don't enjoy it, that's totally fine. But, like, as long as you don't rush it and you do enjoy story games that are long, then you should be okay. What was your question, Blue? You said but. Did you have another question? Haven't even played in Final Fantasy in a while? I'm gonna do the NPCs first.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Oh, so that's not his wife. Okay.
That's the price of marrying
It's
into
just
wealth.
weird.
You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Stop bickering.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Oh, by the way, Blue, if you ever need help with, like, the Genshin stuff, you can also ask me, too. Like, I understand how overwhelming it can be, and I'm not necessarily, like, a meta player. So, like, in the terms of building characters, I'm not the person to ask, but if you're struggling with the story thing, or you want to, like, you're struggling to make a decision of what to do, then I can totally help you out there.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine,
Hey, thanks,
really.
Ann. You bet.
Just got a little overexcited.
And hey, you know, if you're on the American server, you know, we could befriend each other. Just saying, we could be friends on Genshin. America, yeah, like, I could shoot you my UID. It's hidden behind my model right now. I don't know what that does. It means you can enter each other's worlds, and that's helpful when you're building characters. Because you're gonna need to get, like, level up materials, and you only have a certain amount of them in your world, but they, like, recycle, basically. So sometimes for characters, you'll need, like, a certain amount of, like, a different flower or whatever. So you'll collect the ones from your world, and then, you know, if you need more of them, you can enter somebody else's world, and you can do it at random, but you can also, like, visit your friends' worlds and get stuff from theirs. So I totally don't mind if you're building characters and stuff, you can come in my world and just, like, raid my stuff if you want. That sounds like fun. Yeah. And, like, you can also have people help you beat bosses and such, because sometimes it's a little hard to get level up materials if you're fighting and your characters aren't leveled. So I can help you beat stuff up in your world so you can get things to level characters, and then that will make your early day experience a lot easier. I had to have a lot of help when I started because I couldn't fight anything. Like, I couldn't beat anything. But a lot of friends helped me get through the early stages, so I can come in and beat stuff up for you, and then you'll have an easier time that way.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Oh no. For Tanya. I like her. She's sweet though. Okay, yeah, bet.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
I don't think you should be talking about this in public, dude.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd
Dude,
jobs
I
for
don't
rich
think you're
folks.
supposed to say that out loud. I don't share any personal info publicly.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur.
This dude's just
If
sharing
my
his
name
whole
is
life
unfamiliar
story.
to you, you will no doubt have heard of
Don't
my
do
factory,
do
the
too much
renowned
without me. I
Iskra
can't help it,
manufacturing
Ken.
plant.
Eats Ultima's money.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Aren't you supposed to be working?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are
Dude,
you
ain't
being
nothing.
serious?
Arsha, I'm in the bathroom. Get out of the bathroom. Stop hiding. You're supposed to be working. I'm so hungry. Why don't you go get something to eat, Blue?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
What the frick is this guy on about? I'm not hiding, I'm going potty, thank you very much. Okay, well, why are you sharing that info with the rest of us? I don't want to know that. Wow, yeah. TMI. You said I'm hiding, so I'm clarifying. Well, don't clarify, just lie next time, I guess. Where's all the interactions? I'm missing, like... Okay, nobody's out here. Everybody's in here. Where the frick is everybody else? Are they all crammed in this one room? Oh, yeah, they are, okay. Who do I want to talk to first? Them. Know them. Wait.
I have to say, even though today was
Oh,
a
yeah, and
rehearsal
there's just
and there
no
were some
pleasing
hiccups
you,
along the way,
Ricky.
Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've
guess
ever
not.
seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, it was paying much attention.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh yeah, he looks real dangerous. No, he probably is, but I think it's funny that he's got like the peace sign up and she's like, I don't trust him. What's he got to say to me?
Do you think we were coming on too strong?
Okay, nothing. You don't understand how much I love Valeri. I
don't
haven't
think it's
guessed.
ever been this lively backstage before.
Him and Mitya
I didn't know
have
you were
like this
coming
tired
today.
of his younger brother dynamic.
Have you
I've
seen
seen
Chuganov?
that.
I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
What'd she say?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta
Can we
figure out
go
a way
now?
to
Yeah,
collect
I
some more intel
saw
out
that.
of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word. Shh! There...
Okay, calm down. Not saying it.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance. What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
No.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
How's it looking, Alosha?
Here's my keyboard smash for Pantalone earlier that I missed. Also, Yan, is there anything at the beginning of the game I shouldn't stream? It, like, should not stream? Is that what you're asking? The only thing I would say don't stream is, like, when you're setting up, and this is, like, period for the game, is, like, when you enter the game, make sure you don't stream that very beginning section where you're logging in, because your email will get flashed. So, but that's it. Otherwise, the game doesn't have anything that would be, like, bother your stream, I think. Like, it's a pretty tame game, so if you're wondering if it, like, has content that maybe shouldn't be shown on a stream, no, you're totally safe for that. The story is pretty... It gets intense, but it's pretty tame. It's not, like, gory. There's nothing, you know, of a, like, really strong graphic level of, like, concern, if that's what you're talking about. Is that what you're referring to? Like, graphic content that maybe isn't stream safe? Or... I just want to make sure I'm understanding the question properly.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
Oh, you mean like shows my email or shows the game ID? Then yes, there is a risk with that. Mine is on my screen right now, actually. But you can't see it because it's behind my model. So the only thing you have the risk of is, that I know of, at least. I don't think the email shows up anywhere inside the actual game itself. It's just at that beginning before you enter the door. And if you want, I can help you set that up and understand it too, if you want me to. Like, I'll show you where it's a concern. But the UID shows up on the right-hand bottom corner. So you can't see it under my model at the moment, but it is there. So I would suggest keeping your model, at least when you're playing Genshin. Either have something to cover that UID if you don't want it flashed on screen. Some people don't care. But if you do care, then either have something pre-ready to cover the UID, or put your model on the right side to cover it, like I do. Please, yes, I will help you. So if you want to hit me up on the Discord server later, or in DMs is fine too, then I can help you out. It's whatever you prefer. We can either do it in my server or do it in DMs, whatever you're comfortable with. So once I'm done streaming, you can like, we can talk there and I'll help you out.
We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside
Thanks, Yan.
unless
You bet.
absolutely necessary.
I'll help you get everything set up that you need to have set up for tomorrow. So hopefully when you start tomorrow, you'll be all good and ready to go.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A wise stream master, Yan. I don't know about that, but I can at least help you with Genshin. And generally other Hoyoverse games, because they have I'd say Hoyoverse games usually have a pretty similar layout, like at least when you're starting the game. Like across all fields. The gameplay is sometimes different, but usually the layout of like the logins and all that kind of stuff and the UID is pretty the same, I think. So it should be universal information once you know it.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty.
Not bad.
Okie dokie.
Clear selling point, at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Yeah.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep
I was about
very
to
well
say
without
I'm worried about
here.
Paimon. Anyways, I might disappear because bad Wi-Fi. Alright. I hope you have a good rest of your day then. Message you later probably? Alright, bet. Just hit me up whenever.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Keep you in the know for sure.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
I'm worried this snowstorm thing.
Still, I
Snowstorm
should
thing
try and
is
get
having
back
a
first thing tomorrow
effect on
morning.
her. Bye, Churn Stash. Oh boy. Oh god, what's happening? The frick? Ooh, that's spooky. Oh, we're dreaming.
Ah, finally.
Wait, what?
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Wait, are we asleep? I don't think we're asleep. What?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we
Maybe
were born.
it is dreaming.
You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive.
The frick is
Don't
he
listen to
talking
a word
about?
those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. That endless march toward survival.
What?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and
Where
get away
are
from
we
it.
even? What's going on? Huh?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
What the frick?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Oh my gosh.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist. Fate always appears so impossibly complicated.
What the heck
But at moments
is happening?
like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Just us two now.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
What the frick is happening?
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
What the frick?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Huh? What kind of dream was that?
Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
What the frick was that? Okay. Weird. Meet ya? What is your deal, bro?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay
Oh
here.
boy.
Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. They're dead?
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is...
What?
Somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Oh, not a murder mystery, because it said we're all locked in. Yeah, okay.
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside.
Oh boy.
Correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
What the frick? Oh, we're paired up with Tanya. Okay, everything is exactly where it was left last night. Were you the murderer? I don't know. I'm not the murderer. I was asleep.
Nothing on your end either?
I had a dream they
Backstage is
died,
clear.
but I didn't
No
kill
signs
them.
of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Happened? I'm so confused.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for
Maybe
a
you
person to
killed
fit
them in
through?
dream powder? I don't
There's
know,
nothing
man.
like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
Listen, I may be a dream shepherdess, but I can't kill people with dreams. That's not in my job description.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
And we don't even have Paimon here, man.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Why do we need Paimon? Because Paimon reads a crap ton of mystery novels in her spare time. I'm not even joking. That's actually a thing. She loves reading mystery novels, apparently, or something along that lines. I remember it from Fontaine. Do you remember the glasses and mustache thing she brings out when she's investigating? Maybe she's the killer. She's sick.
What is?
She's not even here.
What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always
That's a
works alone.
convenient alibi.
I've read
I
the
mean,
case
she's
files at
legit
the Armory
thick, though.
Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
The frick? Can you talk, man?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Dude, I don't think you should be saying all that out
So
loud.
he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
This dude's losing it.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
I don't think so.
If Odette
Something's
really
off.
is Lelek, This seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait. How does she know what the gender of Lelek is? How does she know what gender Lelek is? She said he. She said he.
Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's
Seems
not
to me
his
that she
style at
has
all.
false info. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's sus.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no. It's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
I think Mitya did it. I think I already have it figured out.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know
I
it's far
also
too
got a
dangerous out there.
spoiler the other
Even the
day
soldiers
from
can get to
someone.
us. Go out that door,
I'm not
and you
sure
might
if
not
they were
live to tell
telling the
tale.
truth, but if they were, then honestly, even without the spoiler, I think I would have known who it is. Just based off the info. But I'm not gonna say it specifically because someone in my chat came in and spoiled it. They came in and said, "Oh, I can't believe Lelek is this person." But I don't know for sure if they were trolling or not. So I don't want to say it because it might be a legit spoiler. Even without it though, I still suspect that character anyway. I usually figure this stuff out regardless, and I will say it if I think I've figured it out, but specifically because I received that potential spoiler and I'm still not sure if it was true or if they were just trolling me. Even without that, I still think it's who I think it is, but I'm not gonna say it because it is the person that person said. But I think I would have suspected them anyway, purely based off of what Vodianitsa said. Her mentioning the gender of the person, and then there's a character that she's close to of that gender, which I won't say. I think that the spoiler was correct, but I'm not 100% certain if that's affecting my judgment or not. It just strikes me as strange that she would know the orientation of the person. You know what I mean? I don't know. Why did she know that detail? She didn't say they, she said he. So,
And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
but I don't necessarily think that person's a murderer anyway. I think there's something else going on. I think, okay, I'll say this. I think Lelik is the person that I'm thinking, but I think Mitya has more to do with the current situation than Lelik. I do think Lelik is here, and I think the identity of Lelik is who I'm thinking, but I don't think Lelik has anything to do with the current situation. And if they do, I still think Mitya has more to do with it, given the dream situation. I don't think Mitya murdered them. I think he just knows about something that not everybody else does.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuja and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good
so it
private
must be
bodyguard.
right.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
I never trusted my classmates. I've never had classmates. I get hiccups now. How? Homeschooling. Because I was homeschooled. I never had to worry about that. Oh. Lucky. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I won't even lie. I love being homeschooled.
It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Yeah, I did all my stuff like in books or on the computer, and it was great in my opinion. It was way easier to focus without the distraction of like a bunch of other people and like all the social issues that came with it. Like it's just I don't think I would have done well in public school, honestly. Like, I don't think it would have done much for me. I think homeschooling was the best decision, at least for me. Plus, our school system sucked where I lived at that time in my life. So.
Since Vodi and Itza and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the ROCOT members first.
Oh, we're telling him what Child said, okay.
Whoa. Are you serious?
Well, yeah, it's Bama, yeah.
I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette?
Yeah, we don't have a great track record for the school
system. How dumb does
system.
this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Even after I moved, though, like, I was still in school when we moved. So, like, our cousin marrying, yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I saw a lot of that. Like, I know it's a big joke and stuff, but at least where I lived, that wasn't looked well upon. But Even after I moved, I didn't go to public school, because at that point I was so used to homeschooling, like, it just worked well for me in general.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4... Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek.
Yeah, because you already know who it is.
If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here? Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Oh, them peeking out like that. It's funny.
Hmm? What is it, you guys? Shh! Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
It's not her, man.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the
I
murderer.
don't think she's Lelek.
And
This
thanks,
is bull.
but I don't need you to cover for
It's
me.
too easy.
Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
No, wait, hold on. No, no. No, 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 no. No, I don't buy it. I don't think she is, because I've been playing Genshin way too long. Every time they do something like this, they're throwing you off on purpose. I've been fooled too many times. That, or they're doing the same thing with the assumption that you're gonna be thrown off. Or, like, that you know you're gonna be thrown off. What if they're doing... See, I can't tell if they're pulling an Uno reverse or not now. But it feels too easy. It feels so... no, this feels way too easy. Like, we figured this out way too quickly. Genshin is too well known for its big plot twists at the end where you find out everything you thought you knew wasn't what you thought you knew. I don't trust it.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek?
She's covering for somebody else. You're
That's
talking
right.
in circles?
I'll
Yeah,
admit,
because
I was
I'm not
surprised
sure
at first
now.
when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
The reason I'm so lost is because Genshin Hoyoverse, like, has been really consistent with their writing up until Notlan. Notlan really, like, they really flipped the script on us, like, writing-wise, and then they went back to their original writing style in Nodcry. But that's not to say they couldn't be making some changes, but normally whenever they pull something like this where they give you the information too quickly at the start, it's because they're trying to throw you off the trail of something else. They're trying to get you to look at this and be so focused on this that you miss other details until the very end. So I'm very reluctant to buy that Odette is Lelik because it seems like they're trying to throw me off. Like they've done multiple times before. I just don't trust them. I don't trust that they would give this up this quickly. Do you want me to tell you? No, I don't want you to tell me. I want to be confused.
But
I'm
after taking some
just
time to assess the
analyzing.
situation
I'm having
and
fun
confirm where
doing
everyone
this.
stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion?
Mm-mm.
Given
Easy.
the
I'll buy it.
circumstances. Mr. Valeri!
Mm-mm.
What?
Oh my god. She's covering.
So, Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've
No,
got a
no,
lot
no,
of nerve.
Don't tell.
It's just one
Do not,
identity.
do not, do
So
not.
what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity.
I do not want
anytime
spoilers
I
in my
please.
chat. Period,
I made
please.
my peace with
Thank you.
this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if
We will
anyone
get
still
there eventually. We
insists
just gotta
that
be
I did
patient.
this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
No.
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
I don't.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Yeah, right.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
This is such bull. No, I don't buy it. I don't buy this at all.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out
And
Valeri
Chuganov
knew
wind
about
up
my
dead next.
exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
Aw, man, we've been... Okay, so we're basically being watched as well.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
She starts singing.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh.
Lass.
Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Right?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Hey, let me think.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Why do I get volunteered?
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette.
Oh, but you do harbor disrespect towards me. Okay. Yeah, notice how he excluded us from that sentiment. Yeah, I didn't hear my name.
In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
She's so salty. This is gonna be awkward. Everyone is sleeping on the stage. Okay. For a shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Watch her be like, I'm not actually Lilac.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline.
Oh, I guess
in her final
not.
moments, did she have any last words or anything? I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
You're so distrusting. I have to be distrusting. Anyone who plays this game can't trust anything that Hoyoverse says. They always throw you off, and I don't like to take them at face value because I've been bamboozled too many times.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
They have been pushing the whole Odette is Lilac thing way too hard. Like, from the moment that we had that discussion with Sandroni and Child, they've been pushing that agenda and pushing that agenda and pushing it. Like, I don't buy it. No, whenever they like push something way too hard, I naturally just don't buy that's what's actually going on, because they always flip the script. When they do that, whenever it seems like it's really obvious, it's probably not the case.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
You know the full details? Oh yeah.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think? So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, She wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be onto them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
Oh, she needs to go see and talk to Arlecchino.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy. Yes, the weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
It's Valerie.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
This dude is listening in on us.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
I don't trust that.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Trust a god. Yeah, he heard all that.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
I'm worried.
Why do I feel like I'm being
Jesus.
watched?
Hi, Odette.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh, here we go again. Oh god.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
Oh
Are you
no.
reaching your limit too?
Oh no, they're gonna die.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
The frick is that?
What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
The frick is going on? This is the one thing that I can't even begin to pick apart. Normally I have something to say, but like, this is one thing I don't have enough information on to really analyze at all. Also, but I have noticed Mia's not here.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
You're not gonna help or what? Freaking lazy.
Firestorm! Fighting frost!
Shut up. Run faster.
Oh god, what the frick? Hurry up, people. Please don't die. Please don't die.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go!
Can y'all help? Oh my god, you're absolutely doing nothing. Shameless.
Firestorm!
Frick y'all. Come on! Hurry up! Bunch of slow, lazy individuals. Guys, can y'all, like, move it?
Monsters ahead of us?
Get up here.
The black
No,
mist
no, no,
behind
don't
us?
sit down there.
It
Come
feels
up
like
here.
there's no escape.
Come up here. I ain't fighting till y'all are fighting. Do it. There.
Encase!
Picking me off.
Condense!
There. Stupid. Y'all see how lazy they were? They just sat there and watched me for most of that.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just...
Uh-oh.
Suddenly I
Dude.
don't
Don't think
want to
like that.
walk
You're
any
gonna
further.
die.
I get you.
Oh,
In
they did.
fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Well, they're dead.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Oh, Odette?
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here. I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now.
Right now,
having devoured your two companions, this is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way. Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Something's wrong. Something's really wrong about this.
Rampana! Is that
Oh boy.
Volodymyr's voice?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
The drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Oh my god. He's dead. He's dead.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Oh, I hope Tanya's not yet okay. We're in really rough territory right now. The only NPC here now is Tanya. Please don't let Child's sister die.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Volodymyr.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
Oh no, okay, there's still 2 NPCs here. Dude, I'm scared.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Bro.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
I'm not so sure there's actually a suspect in this room. I think something else is happening. I don't think this has anything to do with anyone in this room. Maybe Mitya, but I still don't even think he did it. I don't think anyone here has murdered anybody. I think there's something else happening.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Yeah.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm
That's
wrong,
what I was
but
thinking.
aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But
You're
I
getting
mean,
close to where
they're
I
only
am, love. You
rumors,
better
right?
hurry up.
We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
I miss
Why don't
Paimon.
we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
This is getting real. Wait, why is it pointing at him? Okay. Oh, we can look at the... Okay. I don't really need to, but... Interesting. I am going to use the restroom real quick, so... If anyone wants to take a break and get something to eat and drink, maybe? Now is a good time. I will be right back. And I will put Spotify on in the meantime. Okay, I'm back. Okay, where were we? We're talking to people, I'm assuming. In here. Oh, well, no, that's what he needs, though.
I need to
Feel
think
bad for her.
very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Is anyone else standing in this room? Oh, there's some guys over here. Well, they were here earlier. It's still the same thing.
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back. Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
So daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
Frick, dude. Okay. That's such a random thing to say to somebody. In here? Oh, here we are.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes.
Oh yeah, he was
always
outside
had this
when we
logbook
came.
with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
What?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry.
Oh.
I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave
What's
until
up?
the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry. Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Hey,
Did an
how are
extra
you?
person just materialize out of thin air?
I'm good.
Did an extra person just...
Okay, well, you're just saying the same thing, okay? Guess no extra voice lines for me. Oh, well, I'm good, thanks. That's good. What's Tanya
Tanya?
doing?
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So...
I'm solving a murder mystery.
Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright.
OMG, Lumine
Let's read it
talks, yeah.
together.
He's been talking more in recent, story quests and such. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of us ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. So I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is, never mind, I'll leave it a mystery for now. This is Vodinitsa's journal, I'm assuming. Oh, maybe I should go back to Genshin Impact? It's pretty, I mean, the new content is really good, I'll say that.
This has to be Vodinitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Yeah.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because they're not around.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Oops. Oh, poor Vodinitsa. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Wait. She won't let us in. No. Oh no, I feel bad. I didn't mean to. I swear. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait, oh, I am supposed to go in here. Wait, no. What? Eh? Wait, the frick? Where am I going? How could you? Shaking my head. I didn't mean to! We were looking for stuff.
Did an extra person...
What the frick? Where am I supposed to go? Okay, wait. Maybe in here. Give me a clue on where I'm supposed to be. What the frick do you mean? Oh, there's a staircase that I didn't see. I was like, what the frick? Where does it want me to go? I never saw this hall. What the... How did I walk past this so many times and never saw it? I know, I'm just looking. Oh. Hi, guys.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a... well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for a lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines has been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. Okay. That's something.
Investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Back again for a few. Did we solve the murders and did anyone else die? 2 more people died. We don't know what's going on. The current hypothesis is that it's supernatural and not physical murder. So I personally am more inclined to think that something else is happening. I don't think there's a murderer personally. I think there's something else going on. And then right after I said that, Mitya started talking about the possibility of it being paranormal. Like, immediately after I said it, I said, hey, I don't think it's a murderer. I think it's something else. I think it's something, some other force is doing something here. And then Mitya was immediately like, oh yeah, I think it's paranormal. That's the current situation. So do you believe Odette yet? I still don't think she's Lelek. I don't think Lelek actually has much to do with this situation in the first place, which I think I said before. I think the whole Lelek situation is separate, but I don't think she's Lelek. I think she's still covering for somebody, but I don't think whoever Lelek is, I don't think Lelek murdered anyone. This is a different situation.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us? In the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Yeah, probably. We shall see. There's really not enough
If we take all
information
this
to make
together,
a call
it's
yet.
not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
He's kind of
Does
sick
it really
in the mud,
sound
isn't
that
he?
far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Valerie.
Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
I do like Valerie. He's really cool. I like his attitude as well. Like, I like that he's treating this very seriously, but man, he can be a pain a little bit.
That's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she
Tonya? Of
either
course
hid in the
I like
theater ahead
Tonya.
of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
She's actually not really shouting at me like in angry. She's just like excited. She's expressing her excitement. This is just how she talks to me. It's funny to me. I'm used to it. It's kind of like when she texts me and it's something mundane. She texts in regular typing, but then when she's super hyped about something, she'll like send me texts in all caps. That's very intimidating for an introvert. Well, you gotta think, Kinsey and I have known each other for years. Like, we've known each other a long, long time. Kinsey is what I like to call my emotional support extrovert. That's a... Yeah, I'm the introvert, and she is my emotional support extrovert that kidnapped me one day and made me her best friend, and it's been that way ever since.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Oh my god.
We have to catch this extra person, even if only for the victim's sake. We have to catch this.
I know, I'm looking. Let me be.
We have to catch this extra person, even if.
I want to look. I'm skimming for anything that might look like a common denominator between these people. they're not.
We have to catch this.
Leave me alone. I'm busy. I'm looking at things. Okay, what about these two? Are you expecting to get this right? No, but I'm trying to get as much information as I can, so I'm just skimming to make sure I'm remembering everything. I'm just kind of recapping for myself. You have an opinion? What's your opinion? Speak. Okay, yeah, okay. This guy was a mercenary. But I think that's too obvious. I think it's the water imp guy? This guy? Maybe. I feel like the whole mercenary thing feels a little too obvious, but it might be. You know what? My opinion is that it's this guy, Shram. I don't think anyone's committing these murders, though. I don't think anyone's actually being physically murdered by a person that's here. I'm more in line with the supernatural theory, which I brought up before it was even brought up in the game. If you look back at the VOD, I said that beforehand. And then immediately after I said that, Mitya started talking about it. My theory, and I only think that because of the dreams that the Traveler is having. I'm not sure he killed anyone, just someone who snuck in without a ticket. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe. I could see that happening. Yeah, the ticket thing, maybe, yeah, sure. Okay, I gotta go, but I'll text you later. If you get ahead, I don't want to see it. Fair enough. Yeah. The ticket thing, yes. I think that could be a distinct possibility. I don't think anyone else here. No, that doesn't make sense for anyone else but him, because the other guy was confirmed to have a ticket. And then everybody else here seems like they would have gotten in legitimately. Two of them are actors. So Odette and Odinitsa are actors. Alosha's here because he works here. Tanya had a ticket from her brother. We got her brother's ticket. And then Valerie and Mitya are also not the type of people that would sneak in. Like, they definitely got in legitimately. At least I would think. So it can only be him. He has to be the ticketless person. I don't think he murdered anyone. I still think it's the supernatural thing. And as for the whole Lelik situation, I don't think it's Odette, personally. Still, I don't buy it. So that's where I'm at right now. Then again, the ticketless person could have also been one of these people. But they were both rich, so I don't see them being the case with that. So I do agree with you. I think it's him that didn't have a ticket. The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is him.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Yeah.
Mr. Shram?
I love you too. Sorry.
Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
I was thinking. Sorry.
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya. since most of the water imps left, could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so
Oh,
lucky.
that's actually really cute,
We don't need
though.
details. Just get to the point.
Frick you,
Okay,
Odette. I
okay.
want details.
I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times,
I wanted details.
even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh, wait. He ain't right. Something's up.
Yes? You know, the
Oh,
Civil
he's
War?
from the past.
Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Okay, wait, that's
what do you mean,
snowstorms
400 years ago?
affecting time itself.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Ah, okay.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Letter Vodinitsa wrote to her family but never sent.
Vodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity.
Clue that has yet to surface.
No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
And then the investigation report.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls
So
can even
Shram
wander
is
this place
dead.
forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago, and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Oh, that's so sad.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present. The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, It must have been referring to death as in the deceased.
I
People
see.
who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right?
She took that
They're
surprisingly
harmless.
well.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but
Oh, I see.
what if
See?
it ended
Okay,
up
that makes
swallowing
sense.
innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Media is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh, and now that he knows it's messing with him.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Aww.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
Dude, you didn't do anything wrong.
But, Mr. Shram...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Poor guy.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova.
Oh!
Oh! Auntie Ozarova! That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's
Poor guy.
good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
I hope he gets to see her again in the afterlife.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Up the
Ugh,
snow.
If only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
You're still stuck in here, man. What room? Oh, there? That...
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
You didn't think... That was a mild reaction. You kind of acted like you'd be more upset, but okay.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Where's Odette? Do you have anything to say, or are you just, like, gone? Where'd you go? I'm here. In the end one, maybe? Nope, it's still locked. Okay. Where's she at? Like, she's the only one that didn't have anything to discuss. see her. Whatever. Okay. Guess not. Oh, this is where we put the deceased. Yikes. And Paimon's probably really worried about us too.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Oh, there she is.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start, but when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right? Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Still don't buy this.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity, so I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Huh?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity, so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way,
so sure.
the threat would be
No,
much
man.
more effective.
She's making a real convincing case, but I just don't know that it's gonna stick with this narrative.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Huh?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
I wouldn't.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Boy, what are you doing?
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Loopy. I don't know, because I'm reluctant. I'm starting to believe her a little, but I'm still not sure because of how easily she gave that up. Like, I guess the reason she gave makes a little bit of sense, but not enough for me to be sure yet. I need more info. I'm mainly suspicious because Vodyanitsa said he, and she's associated with both Odette and I think I feel comfortable saying now I'm suspect of Alosha because they're both part of that organization. But she could have also said he in order to throw us off of Odette. Like, maybe she knew Odette was Lelik the whole time and said he in order to throw it off, but, like, I don't know. Maybe it was just a miswrite. I don't know. I'm confused. Is this
What
snowstorm
is going
gonna
on
go
with this
forever?
storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Oh no, man, the way you walked up like that.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
Huh?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh god, not again. Please, no more dreams.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Again?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Oh god, please.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why
This reminds me of the Samsara thing.
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr.
Sorry,
Door.
Mom came in who didn't have a
to find
ticket.
a door that
It
belongs
was
to me.
the guy that you said.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you
Also,
here.
he was
Thanks
dead.
for saving us earlier.
He was a ghost the whole time.
No need
That's
to
what was
thank
wrong.
me. This is where my...
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Yeah. So he moved on to the afterlife. We all die. So who is the killer? There was no killer. It was what I suspected. I'm still so unsure about the Lelic situation though, because it looks like Odette, but like
I wasn't meant
bro, I
for
died.
this world.
Sorry, I was talking. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I didn't realize we could use Valerie. I'm still so unsure about the Lelic situation. They're selling it as if it's Odette, but like it just seems like they gave that information so easily. Which Genshin does not do often, so I don't know. But there was no killer, it was just supernatural stuff happening. Basically, the idea is that because there was a soul that had not moved on, the ley lines were taking other souls to compensate or something. Will you die? Leave me alone.
So we're doing this the hard way. Ready to taste my fist?
Kinda anticlimactic.
Remarkable work, Mr.
I think it was
Door.
well done. I think
If
you
I
just
had
have
your
to see it.
muscles, I'd do the same.
I'm more just intent on figuring out if Odette was Lelic or not. Because I still don't know what's going on with that.
None of these doors the one you're looking for?
If it was, I
No.
don't know if I liked how they did the reveal because it was a little bit rushed. I feel like they should have dragged that out if she is Lelic. You still believe her? I don't know. It's like, I don't really want to believe her because if it is her, then that's kind of lame. The way they revealed it.
I'm so exhausted.
And the black mist is still rising. Oh.
Yes, I don't know. Her being Lelik doesn't bother me. I don't not want her to be Lelik. It's just that if she is, I feel like it would have been cooler to drag it out. You know what I mean? Like, it just felt like it was really revealed very quickly and in a way that wasn't all that exciting. Like, we didn't even really have to try and press for information on that all that much. It was just like she just went, yeah, I'm Lelik. So, I don't know. It's fine if she is Lelik, but I don't really know that I like how they revealed that.
Wait, look!
Kind of a boring
There's
way
more
to do it.
monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
We can just run.
No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
What'd you find?
This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in
going
vain.
on? I don't understand. This is so confuddling.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no... We're having a dream. That's what's going on. We're having these weird fever dreams.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being. Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What the frick is happening? If we wake up and Valerie's like bit the dust, I'm gonna be real dang confused.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Oh, he's dead. Oh frick, he dead. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Mitya still ain't in the clear. Mitya is still not in the clear. For one reason. We had that discussion with Odette about Mitya being dead and then being alive again next time she saw him. And now we have a bunch of dead people, and then now Valerie's probably dead. I don't think he killed anybody, but I do think he has something to do with this situation. I knew my baseless accusation had to be correct. I'm not accusing him of murder. I don't think he murdered anyone. I think that he's just more involved than... I think he knows more. That's what I think. I think he has information. But I don't think that necessarily those people that are dead in that room are completely not savable. Because if Mitya came back to life, and now Valerie, who is a playable character, is dead too, then there's a high chance that we can resurrect them the same way Mitya was resurrected, in whatever way that was. Time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Oh, he's dead. Yep. Deceased.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
What the heck is happening?
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she
Not having
okay?
to run away from-
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing
Something's
all
going
this.
on.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean...
Valerie died twice in a single night. Oh wait, Mr. Shram was one of the people. No,
But Mr.
no. Okay. Wait. That one was funny. Yeah, Valerie not sacrificing himself doesn't make as much sense.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That
I don't know,
more or
that's
less tracks.
stretching, but whatever.
It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
What on earth?
Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
What?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped
So there's
from 2
someone
to
else
1.
dead? What?
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Wait, is it the... What? Wait. Oh, it's Mitya. Wait, it must be Mitya, right? Because he was seen dead by Odette and now he's alive again? Or maybe it's the trench coat guy. Or Tanya? What? Wait, I don't know what's happening anymore. I think it's Mitya because he was dead, technically. But now he's alive again.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Aren't you gonna be surprised, buddy?
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Okay, you don't sound all that surprised.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Yeah. See, I thought about Tanya, but Child doesn't seem to think that he's dead either, though.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Dang. Dang, Mitya. Okay, hold on. I'm getting a text. Give me 1 second. Dude, Mitya's shooting off.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know
What's
her?
happening?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
The frick is going on in this game? I'm so confused. I'm lost. I'm not even gonna
matter
lie,
how
I'm
hard I
lost.
try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course, how am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity.
Option 1 is
This
plausible
increases
after all.
the
I guess
likelihood of
so.
me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Oh my god.
Nietzsche's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Oh boy. Oh no. Ah. Don't die, please. And if you do, please come back. Get the way. Okay, the aura of leaving with a little wave like that. More than half the group is gone. That's crazy. This is not what I expected when I was going to a ballet performance with my friends. That's crazy. The freaking Valerie's gone.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
Well, not 3. I think it's like, okay, it's like 6, I think. Because we have the 2 victims at the start. The 2 victims after that, we have... No, we have, okay, yeah, 2 victims at start, 2 victims the second time. We have the imp guy, Mitya, and then we also have, Valerie. So 7. 7. Tanya's still alive. I think. Actual already dead people, not the new victims. Huh? What do you mean?
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for
I'm saying Tanya's also already dead? I don't know.
That we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets?
I regret that Paimon's not here.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
I miss Paimon.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon.
But
Alosha
she
and
actually
Odette
is
have met her
thinking about
before.
Paimon.
She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no, so I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Her voice is so beautiful.
I've never heard that one before.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's like a requiem.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
I wouldn't let our guard down that quickly.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
God. Please don't dream. Please don't dream. Oh, now we're dreaming. No! Well, who's dead this time? Oh, wait, it's different.
Where am I?
Oh, am I dead this time?
It's so dark in here.
Who the frick
and
is
I
that?
Feel kind of
Oh, it's Tanya.
dizzy. Am I alone?
Tanya?
What was that noise?
What the? It is Tanya. Why is Tanya dead? Or evil?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What's happening? That makes no sense though. Why would child not know that Tanya is dead though?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
What the frick is happening?
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Oh, a bummer, you say.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
What the frick is happening?
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid any
I'm
night
so
prayer at all
lost.
costs.
Yeah,
Come on,
me confused,
let's go.
so am I. You think the streamer has
We
any
need to
idea
reach
what's
the
going
next
on?
switch before
I
the
sure
place
don't.
gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
What's happening right now? Please let me out.
Sweet, sweet light. It's back.
How do I get up here?
That's a sight for sore eyes. Shh. It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Why is she... Where do I go? She's just standing there menacingly. Oh crap. No. Hey. How about we stay over here? Okay, she's standing right over there. I need to look at this. What? How do I... Yeah. Sounds to me like some singer has been withholding more information than anyone. Yeah, right? Oh, can I go this way? No, leave me alone! Please. Please leave me alone. Where's she at? I don't see her. I'm gonna just run. Please leave me alone.
Switch is over there.
Where is she? I don't like that I can't see where she's at. Oh, that's a train. Freaking, what the frick is going on? Please let me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, Jesus. Oh, blessed heaven. Oh, blessed heaven, let me out of here. I don't want to be here. Jeez, let me out. Oh, God. Who wants me dead?
Night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Please.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Turn it on! Oh, great.
Traveler!
Bro, turn the light
I won't
on.
let you die like this.
I'm so confused.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you?
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
What?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
What?
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
Because you pick your... Why does everyone call you Traveler and not your name? That's because you pick your name at the beginning of the game. Or you can change it at whatever point you want. So, like, obviously they can't voice act every single name and then adjust it for every person's individual account. So, the neutral version that they chose to go with is Traveler.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Oh, what? Wait. Is she at... Wait. Is this even Tanya? What if it's an imposter?
How could this happen?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodinitha. Yeah, I think everybody will be resurrected by the end of this. There's no way they're gonna kill off all these playable characters like this. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Yeah, something's wrong.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you,
She needs a
Chuganov?
playable one too.
You've
Yeah,
been
she will
lying
be
from the
eventually. She's
start.
not playable yet.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Guys.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and
Guys,
bravado before?
calm down.
Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely
Well,
candidate
it's
for the
obviously
deceased?
freaking Tanya.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity
I'm
yesterday.
3 for 3 today, and
with
I've never seen
basically
a minute of
no
this
other
game before I was seeing
possibilities
you play.
left.
Yeah,
Could
you've
it
done good
be-
at this. Little investigator over here. I'm lost. This whole
Tonya,
thing has become
how's
so
Juicer been
convoluted.
lately?
I'm struggling to keep up.
Juicer?
Uh-huh. There it is.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
I missed half the
Did
dialogue
he say anything
thanks to
about a
work.
blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh,
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate. But it can be fatal.
Hope that's not
They sent me
contagious.
to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly.
Gotta walk, doggy.
It was
Okay, enjoy
amazing.
your walk.
oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more
That's
medicine for
why.
me.
Okay, this isn't even the
I
same
was planning
Tanya.
to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. And Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
Aw.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me, despite all the bad things that kept happening. I got to meet so many interesting people, and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Girl! Oh boy. Everybody's so sick of this by now.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by
This is
now.
the heat death of the
Maybe
universe.
even the whole world.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
Dude, leave the poor guy
let
alone.
me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh, what the frick?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
But
Should
yeah,
we
maybe.
open the door?
He said he'd be back.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
That's so real, actually.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Get us out of here. Please. There he is. Okay, I was right. It's him.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried
Ooh,
that the
looks like
theater
he's
would
got
be empty by the time I
frostbite.
got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Petashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Petashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What? We're all
Mitya's
dead?
soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
What? Holy crap! We've all been dead the whole time?
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
Where did we all die?
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days, We're just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't
What
feel
the
real
frick is
to me at all.
happening?
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
It looks like frostbite.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
What the heck is that?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Huh?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim
What
Reaper?
the frick is happening?
So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
Okay, so I'm gonna summarize this. Mitya came back after we sent Tanya away because she was dead. So Mitya returned, and Mitya's like, yeah, I think I died. I think this is just my soul that came back. We find out, after analyzing it, we're all dead. We've all been dead this whole time. Everyone in this room, from start to finish, including ourselves, is dead. And now the ruler of death is somehow a part of this, and then someone here is a Grim Reaper. I wish I was kidding. There's another murderer, and now it's like someone has taken the form of someone familiar to us, and is actually a Grim Reaper here to lead our soul to the afterlife. But we're all lost souls in this theater. That's what the summarization of it is.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
So why are we all dead in the first place? No one freaking has any idea. No one can remember the exact moment when we died. Everyone in this theater is dead though. And none of the bodies that are in that other room have decayed at all, because they're just shells. I don't remember what his name is.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
I don't know. The hatted dude had a good excuse. It was that he's been basically lying to himself about his family being dead. Someone familiar? What? Maybe. Wait, he's familiar to everybody here, maybe?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the
he's set
Grim
to the
Reaper
background the
lurking
whole
among us.
time. He's the only one that makes any sense. Oh god.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
I'm on a roll, yeah, you are.
So? Surely you
He's
can't
the only one
suspect
that
me
hasn't
based on
had
that
a
alone.
very high involvement in everything.
What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri,
I'm
Mitya,
very
and
white and
sometimes
he's
I
somehow
were
more
the
pale
ones
than
taking
me. I
charge of
mean,
the situation.
yeah, I guess.
Looking
He
back
is very
now,
pale.
even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all
I've heard of
sleep
the
in
Pale
the same
Rider
place.
before, you know.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you
He's
ask me.
getting pretty upset about it.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Mm-hmm. Oh, probably. It's the first
That's right. This was the moment, right at the start, before any victims had even emerged. Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
It was when we never would have noticed it. Oh god. I'm scared. I'm scared.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad.
Oh god.
Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Oh,
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
Yeah, guys. Keep up.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out
That's
for
what
good,
I said. We just
you
established that,
identified
guys.
the two
Yeah, that's what I
deceased,
said.
and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
What?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Oh, girl, shut up.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Seems like a nice and powerful place to be. Yeah, I guess so.
This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done. Right?
And buy a Broadway ticket, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the two lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment.
In other words, we correctly guessed each dead person in terms of what the game required you to pick, but any guess would have technically been correct. Yep, that's basically the answer.
It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked.
That's basically it. Yep.
But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the
Actually, I would like
most
to
terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand,
yeah, but why are we
that was
dead,
killing
though?
two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
It was...
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Okay, yeah, that staff member disappeared. And then... Wasn't it these 2 that died?
No.
Wait, what? Wait, where? Hold on. Day 1. Oh, it's asking for 1. Wait, who?
No.
Oh, wait. Wait. What do you mean it's not?
No.
Hold on. Wait, who was it then?
No.
Who's been dead for since... Yeah, I can't remember. No?
No.
What about ourselves? What the frick
No.
was it? Oh! It was Alosha. It was Alosha because...
was the
yeah.
second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
During this process, the ruler
I
of
forgot
death
that he's
assumed
been
his
replaced,
identity,
so that's him.
making him one of the victims.
Yup. And then it was... Then it was the other
During
two.
our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Day 2, it was him and her.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
It was him and her.
The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
It was him.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And then wasn't it her that died next? No? Wait, who was it?
No.
Wait, who died next after that? Was it him? No?
No.
I can't even remember now. Okay, wait. It wasn't her, it wasn't me. Was it Valerie? Oh, it was Valerie. Yeah, it was.
We thought
Yeah, it was
all
Valerie.
over,
I forgot we
but
found
Mr.
him
Valeri's
slumped in
death
his
was
chair.
a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
It is a cap of 2, but it's because Tanya was still there, so only one person died. The amount of people who were taken coincided with how many deceased were there. So then Mitya left. No, wait.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned.
Oh, that's why
the
he
void
doesn't
in the
count.
ley lines hasn't been filled. So, let's rule out Mitya for now.
It was her, yeah, okay. He technically came back, so he doesn't count.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void
Yeah,
left by Mitya's
not based on
return
my
from the ley
understanding.
lines
Yeah, you missed a
by
lot.
walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased.
That they're counting the ones that had like unfinished business who were dead for a long time. That's what that means. Because the ley lines were taking people to account for those 2 missing souls. Vodyanitsa went next.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
And then it was
No
Odette.
one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Very Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here
It was
among us.
Odette and the hat guy.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Him and Odette. And now it's just us two.
Everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us.
No, Paimon never entered the
Mitya's
theater,
eyes,
so she's good.
I see the same anger
Probably.
and frustration that I
As far as
feel.
I know. She's still sick though.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
No, I think there's something else going on with Paimon. Something supernatural.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So, the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with descenders, for now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing.
I call it
or you insist on
determination.
interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
What is a descender? A descender is someone that is not from the world of Tevat. So the Traveler is not from this world. They entered this world. They used to be a world traveler. So like they would travel different planets and such. Thus they are not subject to the rules of this world. They're an outlier. So that's what she's talking about. Oh, cutscene.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh. Oh god.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
You're audacious. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. What the frick is happening? Oh god. Ew, what the frick? Huh? What? Oh, their bodies. We're in the real world now. Oh. Wait, what? Are we? I think so. Everybody's alive. Okay. That's the second series shade of F Final. Wait, what? I don't understand. Final Fantasy? What does that mean? Series shade of what? Huh?
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
You died.
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
What do you mean? Shade. How do you mean shade of it? What?
Has Odette already forgotten?
Probably most everyone has.
Mitya?
Won't spoil the illusions. Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you
Oh
are?
my god, no one remembers. It's cause we're a descender.
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade.
Comrade?
Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the
Say
ruler of
comrade
death
like child.
eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice
Oh,
is
don't
that
let
everything
Valerie
here
drag him
is
off.
precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Where's your pen?
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
I see the yellow save points did us a real solid. What is that? Wait, what do you mean?
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Oh, Undertale? Wait, I don't understand. In regards to this, wait.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends, yet you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Oh, so everyone kind of remembers.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Okay, once we check on Paimon, I will probably call it. We can pick this up some other time. Because I have to get ready to do some stuff this afternoon. We haven't had control in like ages, I know, right? Doesn't it feel nice?
I'm finally back.
I gotta go actually
Even
too.
though a
Food
long
time.
has passed
Yo,
from my
I hope you have some
perspective,
good food then.
As far as
So
Paimon's
let's see
concerned,
Paimon.
I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again. Or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What's up?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really
Oh my
nothing we
god,
could
no, no.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came
Oh,
here in
okay,
person
she's
and
okay.
escorted Miss Paimon away.
Probably. I thought they were gonna say she's dead.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not
I
use
told you
any
surgery
force.
time? No, he's not gonna do that.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a
Not
close
him,
eye
me.
on their
No!
progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Oh no. No, please. Please don't lock me in. Please don't lock me in, please. No, please.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around,
I
you'll
guess
have
she
an
really
extra
is
pair of
Lilac.
hands.
I think I believe her at
There
this
might
point.
be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
Still feels weird she gave that up really fast. Time for me to head out, enjoy the rest of your day, and told you she was Lilac. I know, but I didn't buy it. It felt too easy. Alright, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun chatting with you.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Alright, I'm going to call it here. I'm probably going to skip my just chatting. Because I have stuff to do very imminently. I will close it. So I'm gonna skip my just chatting. Because I do have stuff to go and do now. It's been a lot of fun though. And I will try to make Genshin happen again as quickly as possible. I'm pretty locked in on it, so, you know, I might even be back tonight. We'll see. It depends. But that said, I'm gonna go. I hope the rest of you have a good day. Get some rest. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.